100, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5,
And welcome everybody to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best content for the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake and I am a real world flight dispatcher and bring a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today has been a long time coming. I know that the Mad Dog has been requested for quite a while. So today we're going to fly the Mad Dog, and we've got the FTSIM SOUNDPACK installed on this airplane. Got it working. At least the last time I tested it out, it was working. I guess you never really know. But as always, that airplane, or that SOUNDPACK brings this airplane to life. Absolutely love flying this airplane with that SOUNDPACK. Without it, I could care less for it. but it just brings it to life. It sounds really good. But before we get going, as always, shout out to the channel members. We got a lot of new additions yesterday. Thank you to Callie Simmer and Josh for their generosity. Super nice of them. This music is really loud in my head. There. I'm gonna turn it up for y'all. Okay. All right. Let's see. So for our members, we got Pilot Porter, Dustin, D-Champ, Callie Simmer, Ford Contour, Hillbilly Gypsy, Zach Hamilton, Bravo Charlie, Gavin, Zolt, Skyfall, Wes, Jose, Andrew, Brett, Captain Shack, Chase Sawyer, Shadow Dark, Seth R, David Isaac, Image Seeker, CST Gaming, Owls, Delta 1441, Brian Starks, Captain Geo, Blue Games, Lone Star Aviator, Plain Nuts, Zach Winnick, Ron FX, Drew Stone, Jake Queen, Ben, Dancing Parrot, Marco. I hope Marco makes this stream because I know he loves the Mad Dog. Shadow, Josh, Leonardus, Brandon, AJJ, Cabnate, Sean Rose, Zato, Sim Freak, New Boy, C Gaming, FO Pilot Depth, Squiggly, Andy Ivy, Kieran, Kevo, VR Sim Pilot, Micah Messer, Flight Hungry, and G-Man Dukes. So shout out to all of our members, and even more so shout out to Josh and Callie Simmer for their generosity and gifting a lot of memberships yesterday. Super kind of them. And now over to the chat. We got Cap Nate in the house. Yo, what's up, man? Great to see you, dude. Callie Simmer, hey, ya. Great to see you, darling. Hope you're having a great day. See, Jonathan, weren't you just over at V1 Stream? I was listening in while I was setting this one up. Great to see you, dude. Matt, howdy from school again. Well, keep on paying attention, making them good grades. Don't get in trouble. Zach Hamilton, hey, just got out of another training meeting. That sucks, but promotions are good. But it's Mad Dog time. SpaghettiOs, oh son, yes sir. He must have gotten the sound pack to work. I did, yep. Because as you know, I would not be flying this airplane if it wasn't working. Drew Stone's in the house. My man. How you doing, Drew? AJJ. What's happening, brother? Great to see you. Hope y'all are all staying warm today. If it's cold where you're at, it's fucking cold down here in Central Florida. Taking into account Central Florida's temperatures that we usually have, right? But it's like, I don't know, it's got to be 40, 50 degrees outside. Cold for us. But, I'm digging it, though. Wes is in the house. My man. Wes, how you doing? Hope y'all are all doing good. So today we're going to be flying a little Delta Airlines Ops. A little retro Ops, I guess it would be, since they no longer fly the Mad Dog. Nor does anybody else in the United States. And when we land in Detroit, we're going to do a giveaway. I'm giving away a $25 SIMMARKET gift card. And that way somebody can get them some nice things for their sim. Let's see, I'm looking for, there we go. I'm gonna need Nightbot whenever that time comes. Cool. Alright. Hey, Marco, I was just saying that I really hope that you make this stream because we're flying your airplane. Yes, sir. Welcome, Marco. Great to see you, dude. It's like 35 outside. Oof. That's chilly. Especially if you're somewhere that it's kind of humid, too. Real chilly. Let's see. I'm like 5 minutes from the ocean, and 24 degrees we had last night felt colder than 24 degrees when I lived in the mountains. Oh yeah, I could imagine. It's that humidity. That humidity, man, it gets you down into the bones. Like I've been other places where it's been in the like single digits, and obviously it's cold, right? But then I go home to Louisiana where it'll be 28 degrees, and it fucking stings. It's miserable. It hurts. It's that humidity, man. It's like it gets you down in the bone marrows. See, everybody's excited that Marco made it. 22 in Jersey. Good God. It's cold, and y'all got another winter storm coming. Low pressure system is brewing in out west right now, and it's going to be making its way to the northeast. I think this weekend. Can't remember. I watched it on Weather Channel last night. Let's watch Wrong Side's patience get tested. Yep. So I guess that's the next question: should I fly this airplane on FTSIM? Because we all know that me and this airplane, we struggle sometimes. The wind makes it so bad. Yep, 100%. I think my parents this morning when they got up where they're at. Oh, it's my dad's birthday. I need to give him a call. But it was like, what was it? 28 degrees, but with the wind chill felt like 12, something like that. So, FTSIM. All right, we'll do FTSIM. Let's get connected. DAL 1022 MD88. Hey, you got a PDC. So we got Minneapolis approach on, so they'll get us out of here. All right, well, since we're flying FTSIM, let's get this thing going. Louisiana, nice. Did some time at Fort Polk. Ah, okay. Yeah. So I'm originally from Monroe, just to the northeast of Fort Polk. That's awesome, dude. And thank you for your service. I was Air Force for a little while myself. Stationed in, my unit was in Barksdale and Bossier. Predominantly spent my time in Wichita Falls, Texas, at Shepherd Air Force Base, butthole of Texas. All right, let's give this our best shot. Get out of here so we can get the giveaway going. Slowly make our way into the cockpit. Ready. The battery on. Hey Marco, since you fly this airplane, I've noticed that like this click spot now no longer toggles the EFB. Is there a new spot, or is there something that I need to know now to make the iPad toggle? Oh, that's right. I think I need to call up. I'm gonna request the GPU. While we're waiting for that to get delivered. We'll get these doors open. There they go. Now they'll start loading their bags. Monroe, and you ended up Tiger instead of a Warhawk. Yep. Absolutely, man. When you're born in Louisiana, you are born a Tiger fan. 100%. Never toggle the FB, so no idea. Okay. And the only reason I ask is because I loaded up a different Delta livery, and the EFB wasn't there, so I was trying to click the click spot to make it pop up, and it wasn't popping up. So, check all this stuff. Heads-up display, sure, let's try that. Single knob altimeter. Yeah, sounds easier. Alright, do we have our... Where's my damn... I want my fucking... Alright, whatever, let's do it through here. Or does it come to the other side? There's the doors over there. I told GSX to bring me a GPU. Oh, and now... Oh, fuck you. Can't request a GPU while boarding. Alright. Well, at least we have our fake power. It just doesn't... I won't see anything outside. So, battery. Now let's see if I can remember all the shit to turn on. I'll go ahead and do that because I'll forget. Emergency lights, seatbelt sign. We'll go ahead and do that. I do not have any flows or anything for this airplane. I just kind of operate off memory. Landing altitude. .630. Should be good enough. 2995. Okay. Well, that's good to go, at least good enough. Alright, position in the nits. I'll turn those on too because I'll forget. And the other big thing that I always forget is these motherfuckers. Alright. We are in Minneapolis. KMSP. We're headed over to Detroit. We'll be departing off runway 30. I wonder if they're going to put me off 30 right since we're on this side of the airport. Yep, 30 right. Cool. Thank you for PDC. Cleared on the Cuddle 7 departure. DOL transition. And then from there, right to the arrival. So arrival, Minneapolis. Nope, nope, nope. I'm not coming back. Hopefully we're not coming back. ILS 21. I think it's 21 left. Yep. 21 left on the Rock City 2. And then forceful transition. Cabo count rider. We'll do counts. Cool. Alright, so legs. Depart on a vector. So we'll depart in heading mode. Join up the SID and star. Vectors to count. Perfect. Activate. Executes. Climb. We're going up to 35, I believe. Yep. 350. We're gonna get our fuel and payload on board. This never works. Every time I hit sim brief OFP, nothing changes. Zero fuel weights 106 point. Maybe 107. There we go. Fuel. Let's call it 16. Sweet. Cool. Got our gas, so I'm assuming we got our payload. So our zero fuel weight's 107.4. As far as fuel goes, 16.0/N. Reserve fuel. $4,000. Actually, it's gonna be 3.9. Cost index. Long range cruise, which I guess would be 0. But whatever, we'll go with 35. Winds at our top of climb from 296, 134 knots. And then minus 58. Take off. Dry. Winds are 310 at 8. Temperature's minus 13. Departing off runway 30 right. Flaps will do 15. Altimeter 2995. NAS off, packs on. Takeoff weight is planned at 121.7. Add 400 to that, it'd be 122. Okay. The flaps 15. Our flex will be 50 degrees. Wait, we want TO flex. There we go. Let's see, V speeds 123, 128, 137. I think there's going to be anything else that we need to put in here. Okay. Do I have a profile for this airplane? I guess I do. Okay, so flight directors, V2 is 137. Altitude, let's see, climb via 6, expect maintain 7,000. Nope, that is heading. Although, do want 301. And then altitude 7,000. If we needed to come back, we'd come back runway 30 right. So let's grab that plate. Frequency is 110.7. I'm going to do that so we're not picking it up while we're trying to take off. So if I need it, I can just give it one little quick flick. And then 301. Okay, all that's set. I don't think there's really anything else. Yokes need to go so I can see my damn PFD. All right. For sure, I don't think I've met anyone from Louisiana who didn't like the Tigers. I actually did. I was surprised. I think I was talking about it a little bit yesterday, and I forgot to finish the story. But yesterday, or last month, I was in Walmart parking lot talking to Crystal on the phone, getting ready to go in to exchange something. And hang on a minute. 2985. Whoopsies. 2985. Okay, still the same. And this chick and her sister pull up next to me, and she like asked to talk to me, so I talked to this chick, and basically just asking for help. She had a job starting next week, cleaning houses. Her boyfriend, who was the moneymaker, unexpectedly died, and they're basically like didn't have anything until the following week. So I asked her if, because I didn't want to give money, so I was like, "Would you feel comfortable coming inside with me, and I'll buy you, some stuff?" So she came in, and we got to talking while we were like walking into Walmart, and she's originally from South Louisiana. So I asked her, I was like, "Oh, are you a Tiger fan?" And she was like, "No." I was like, I feel like she's being honest, because in these situations, usually you want to appeal to the person that's like helping you, so you would just say yes, and so they're like more inclined to help you. But she's like, "No, I'm not really a sports fan." I was like, okay. But so she's one of the few that I've met. But let's see, too cold for the GPU and ground crew to work at the same time. Probably. My roommate wants to know what brand of guitar is that. Got you on in the living room. So I've got that's my grandpa's. That's a Martin. I don't know if y'all can see. Yeah, so that one there. And then the three behind me, two are Taylor's, and then the one on the far right, I'm not even sure, to be honest. One of my best friends works in HVAC. He was at a house, and there's this old lady that had this guitar. It's a nylon string guitar. He was asking her about it. I guess it was this lady's husband that had recently passed, so she gave it to him, and then he gave it to me because I'd been wanting a nylon string guitar for a couple of specific songs I'd like to play. So he gave it to me, and I restrung it up, and it sounds pretty good, especially for a free guitar. Yeah, so primarily two Taylors, Martin, whatever that is. I also have a Dobro. It's like a lap slide guitar for country music. I think that's all I got. Yeah, I think I have another one at home at my parents' house that I keep there to play. I can't remember. Let's see. Toga, side stick, feel good fuel. Yes, sir. But D-Champ, man, how's it going? Great to see you, dude. I've always reduced the runway length for takeoff calculation. I don't trust it. I had some spicy takeoff. I had the same feeling. Instead, I'll drop the flex to 40 degrees. That'll give us more takeoff power. But I had the same thought too. Back, I see we're still on the ground. Just kidding with you. I know this old broad takes a while to get up and going. Yeah, 100%. Igor, welcome. Great to see you, my friend. How are you today? And yes, as Drew said, welcome aboard. Taylor Swift's? Fuck no. Cannot stand Taylor Swift's music. I'm good. But I do respect her for carrying her ass out of country music to pop, because she's clearly not country music. Next guitar for sure. Yep. Play on stream sometime. Oh, yeah. I've actually thought about getting a studio mic instead of doing this. If that ever happened, if I ever do get a studio mic, then maybe I will. Because then, obviously, if I try to play guitar on here, because I'll do both. I'll play and sing. Obviously, you're just going to hear my mouth because it's closer to my mouth versus the guitar. But I just play country music, so it's nothing. I'm not shredding mad scales and shit. But for guitar, I do more than just rhythm. I do a lot of picking and stuff like that. A lot of drop D, outlaw sounding, kind of aggressive, fun country music type stuff. So, anyways, all right. So we got. I think we have the airplane set up as far as the pre-flight stuff. We got our PDC. We just need to get the APU going. Disconnect from ground power. Set everything up outside and be on our way. So while that's doing that, we'll stay doing outside. Cool, they've pulled away from the airplane. I like it. So we'll shut all these doors. I'll even shut the main. Go. Why is it not going? There it goes. Make sure I leave this up because I don't want to forget. So I'll forget to pull the GPU, and then the that stupid GPU door stays open. And we can go ahead and shut the cockpit door. And let's come here. Get rid of that. Let's see, 35.47 for push. Man, this thing goes through like all the frequencies. Check that out. Of course, there isn't one on the FO side. Huh. Never seen a HUD in an MD. That was probably their attempt to... How do you make the fucker come on? Oh, like that. Mm-hmm. Up, everything else is disconnected. Center tanks, we don't have any fuel, so we'll leave those off, I guess. Didn't even mean to click that. Whiskey codes 556. A little wet, a little wet. Should have put wet in our thing, but whatever. Good afternoon, Minneapolis approach. Delta 1022, ready for push and start. With the information whiskey.
Delta 1022, Minneapolis departure. Thanks for whiskey. Push approved and expect runway 30 right.
Push approved and we'll expect 30 right. Delta 1022. Alright, let's see. There's Squawk 6726. Alright, so you should be able to see us now. Oh, we got Minneapolis Center on now too. Yay. So we can expect 3340. There we go. Alright guys, let's try this shit. Pushback and departure. We need some picking on stream. I mean, I'm sure we can make that happen one day. But what do I like to play? Predominantly, my favorite country singer is Cody Johnson. So I play a lot of Cody Johnson stuff. Some Riley Green. God, who else? I play a bunch of stuff. Artist-wise, I do a lot of Cody Johnson, a lot of old stuff, like Waylon, Merle, shit like that. Out of curiosity, how long has it been since you've flown left seat? If we're being technical, I flew left seat November 5th at World Flight in the 737 full cockpit setup. Other than that, like on a desktop sim, shoot, probably October, so I had to sit left seat for my check ride for World Flight. If you exclude all World Flight stuff, I have no clue. It's been a long, long time. I'll take responsibility if shit hits the fan while on VATSIM and the Mad Dog. I appreciate it. I'm going to need someone to take responsibility for it. I'll tell them too. I'll tell them already, like, hey, I'm gonna disconnect because I suck at this airplane. But Drew Stone will take responsibility for it. All right, nose left. Probably be either Quebec or Papa to 30 right. All right, let's see if we can remember how to start this thing. Go to start pump. Actually, I don't need that. Hey, HUD's working. That's cool. Go ahead and go TARA because I don't forget. Or not, yeah, we know about that. Alright, I think we're mostly good. So like airplanes like this, I try to think about it kind of like the 7.3, just with the main stuff, right? Like, are we trimmed? Yes. Are flaps extended to takeoff position? Yes. Auto brake RTO? Yes. And then we got our flex in there, 40 degrees, V2 137, 301 on runway heading, initial climb 7,000 feet, and it's armed. I think we're good. In the meantime, I'm gonna kill that so we can see what we got. Alright, God, help us all. Minneapolis approach, Delta 1022, ready, taxi 30 right.
1022, runway 30 right, taxi via Papa.
Taxi via Papa for Delta 1022.
And Delta 1022 just verified 30 right. I think you said you were ready to taxi 30 left. Just verify you're going to the right side.
Correct. Yeah, we're going to the right side, Delta 1022.
Roger.
All right, all right, all right. So we are pushed back onto Quebec, so we'll turn left and head over to Papa. Go ahead and extend those. If the sim sounds get too loud, let me know. Might not get loud until takeoff. Alright, so we're departing off from a 30 right in heading mode. I'll pull that little heading when we get lined up. And we can expect probably a vector towards our first fix of taxi, and then go to departure. From there, probably go direct taxi. Trying to make sure I got all this right in my brain. It's gonna get busy quick. I didn't know we had charts.
Minneapolis approach, good evening, Southwest 743 at Minneapolis, Hotel 12, requesting IFO clearance to Kansas City with information with
Delta 1022, runway 30 right, turn right heading 360, clear takeoff.
360, clear for takeoff, runway 30 right, Delta 1022.
Southwest 743, Minneapolis departure. Should have been transmitted a PDC via text. Did you get that?
Oh, I did. That's my bad. I did not look.
Southwest 743, that's fine. I can give it to you on voice too if you'd like it, whichever one.
We should take it on, boys.
Southwest 743, Roger. Go to Kansas City Airport, Orsky 3 departure, then as filed. Climbed via SID, except maintain 7,000. Departure frequency 135.47. Squawk 3063.
Alright, we're clear to Orlando via the Orsky 3 departure, then as filed, 7,000 on departure.
Alright, heading select is confirmed.
On the departure frequency and 3063 on
Let's rock and roll.
Southwest 743.
Southwest 743, reback correct. It'll be runway 30 left, advise ready for push.
Alright, we'll advise ready for push, when we're ready for push, Southwest 743.
Sorry, Southwest 743, did you say you're ready for push now?
Negative, we'll call you when we're ready.
Gotcha.
fuck's going on with the speed?
Delta 1022, radar contact, say altitude.
5.4 for 7,000.
Delta 1022, roger, turn righting 070, climb maintain 17,000, 17,000.
070 and 17,000 for Delta 1022. Alright, heading select. Yeah, we're... What the fuck, dude? Speed's like doing its own thing. Oh yeah, we should need to probably do that. Climb.
Delta 1022, clear direct Colt.
Red Colt, Delta 1022. Now. This is going to hell in a handbasket real quick. That almost be okay. Yeah, it's doing auto thrust things now. Jesus, that didn't go very good.
Delta 1022, contact Minneapolis Center 133.4, good day.
33.4 for Delta 1022. Have a great day. Minneapolis Center, Delta 1022 is crossing 12.5 for 17,000, direct Colt on the Colt 7.
Delta 1022 Minneapolis Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
I'm at 350, Delta 1022. Alright. Starting to come together. That was really rough on the speed though. Yeah. I think I need to obviously go from TO flex to climb, and I forgot about that. So anyways, well shit, that was busy. I'm gonna stay in the cockpit for a little bit so I can make sure the plane's doing what it's supposed to do, because I don't fly this airplane every day. Control E. Damn, that's a while. Yeah, if anyone needs to be banned on FTSIM, it's Drew Stone. That's funny. Brandon, hey, back in the Mad Dog. Yes, sir. We are back in the Mad Dog with the SOUNDPACK. It's gonna be a good time. It's already been a busy time, as you just saw. So what do you recommend for the wallpaper size for the tablet? I don't know. This wallpaper came with this livery, I believe. I don't remember installing this. I would not install a Delta Retro one, so I think it came with it. But there are, I believe, wallpapers on FlightSim.to, unless you're trying to make your own. But what I would suggest doing is download one off FlightSim.to and go to details and see what its size is, and then that way you can find out what size you need to make yours.
At 5594 Minneapolis Center. Hello, Ida.
Oh, these are tied together. So far, so good. Let's see. Just back from the ATR FFS certification session. Damn. Were you learning how to fly the ATR? It definitely used your help. The last time I tried flying it on stream, it did not go good. Airborne limo, pretty much. Pretty much. The auto brake takeoff config warning. Was because it was not armed. Above the dial there's an arm disarm switch. Ah, I do believe I remember that now. Oh yeah, you're right. So, thanks. Obviously, you know some shit about this airplane. Every time I try to land this airplane, and I try to use the auto brake, it'll never arm. Like I'll hit the switch, and it comes right back down. So you might have to talk me through that one too. Speed is currently in clamp per the FMA, meaning you manually set the desired thrust setting. Ah, okay. Did not know that. I like this plane, but would never have the patience to fly it. It's really not that bad, especially when you got someone who knows what the fuck and can tell you shit. It's really not that bad. Josh, my man, what's the paint look like on the Mad Dog? Just looks like the old regular Delta livery. I almost flew Allegiant out of Vegas in the Mad Dog. But my screenshot that I already had was Delta, so I was like, nah. I don't have to like load up the sim just to get a screenshot and then make the thumbnail, so I just stuck with Delta. Front row Kenny. At work on lunch break, just checking in. Hope all is well. Man, all is good. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate you stopping by. And guys, that reminds me, if you can, if you don't mind, if you're enjoying the content, please smash the like button. Elbow it, throw a knee to it, however you want, headbutt it. As long as you smash it, I'd appreciate it. It'd be great. So if you want to dial the speed, you need to use FMC override. During the takeoff, you were in vertical speed and clamp, so you were in charge of the control of the speed with throttle. I kind of figured that out, which was why I was like, oh shit, max power, we're getting slow. And I was like, oh shit, we're going too fast. Oh shit, we're going too slow. But, so, hopefully you stick around for the first landing. This is a pretty short first flight. Because another issue that I have with this airplane is when on descent, like coming in to land, I'll want to go selected speed, right, to try to slow down and fly, start slowing down for the landing and ultimately fly the VREF. But it'll never slow down. It's like it hangs out, and I've even tried clicking FMS or FMC override and then selecting the speed, and it doesn't do it. So is that something you can do in this airplane where, you know, like I tell it fly 180 knots and it fly 180 knots on its own? because I can never get it to do it. I end up just taking over and doing it by hand. Can't arm unless flaps are selected. Okay, we'll try that. I'm pretty sure I've tried, like, been full landing configuration and tried to arm the auto brakes, and it doesn't work. Only on landing flaps you can arm it. Ah, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Hey, you can count on me. We'll do my best to help you. The Microsoft Flight Sim ATR has some bugs that annoy me, but it's not. Okay. Yeah, I've struggled. Shit, last time I struggled even just to get the engine started. And then after that, I think I was struggling with navigation, and I was like, fuck, 'cause we were flying from, I think, Lauderdale to the Florida Keys, so I was like, fuck it, we're just gonna, like, visually fly down the Keys. Oh boy, that sound was bad. Oh, like the pause in the sound? If that's what you're talking about, that was just because something's up with, I don't know, when I set my controller down and sometimes pick it up, the sim freezes. It's like it loses detection of the device and then redetects the device, and it like freezes for a second. I've tried multiple different cables and it does it no matter what with this PS4 controller. It's highly annoying, as you can see, 1,000 ago. But that's all that was. I always use FMS override on descent. Okay. So basically, it's like as right now we're in VNAV, and we're flying FMS speed, right? So if I wanted to go selected speed right now, if I wanted to slow to 220 knots, I would click FMS override and then dial the speed that I want. Correct. Which is weird, because, like, what's the purpose of this speed button then? It's a PS4 controller, Bluetooth it. I've tried that, but the sim was not detecting it. It's like it had to be plugged in. But if that does work, oh dude, game fucking changer. Have you been able to do that? Have you been able to pair your controller to the PC and then use it in the sim without a wired connection? If so, that'd be a fucking game changer for me. I'm sick of the cable shit and the constant freezing. Thinking about getting the Lear 35A. I have not, in all honesty. Marco and I had a little conversation about it when he told me that it doesn't even have vertical speed mode, much less like VNAV and stuff. I was like, not the plane for me. But part of me is curious. Part of me is curious. It's sad Leonardo doesn't work on this aircraft and bring it up to speed. They really have a gem here. I agree. They've had a lot of updates. Because I get annoyed by their updates, because every time they update, I've got to go and redo the FTSIM.
Aircraft Minneapolis Center will be back in 1 minute.
Enjoy. Yeah, every time they update it, I gotta go redo the FTSIM SOUNDPACK shit, and it's annoying as fuck. Cause I have to like go into a JSON layout and go change and delete and add different things. Captain Shark, let's see. Watch that streamer Father Time, retired AA captain. He's done several tutorials on the Mad Dog. I don't have the MD88, but might after watching the tutorials. Okay. Father Time. Alright, yeah. I get too impatient. Like when I'm trying to learn a new airplane, I get impatient. Just because it's like, I just want to fly. I want to fly the airplane. But then I get airborne. I'm like, fuck, I should have watched something.
10 Aircraft Minneapolis Center is back.
Let's see. I hate when the sim freezes happen. Always makes my butt kicker stop working, but eventually it comes back. You know what? I forgot to even turn mine on.
Delta 1022 leaving the airspace to the east. Chicago Center closed. Radar service is terminated. Change to advisory is approved.
Over to you, Com. Thanks for the service today, and have a great day.
Sun Country 1857, you're looking for 30 left today, correct?
We are. Affirm for Sun Country 1857.
Sun Country 1857, right, you can descend to via Muscle 3 arrival runway 30 left transition to Minneapolis altimeter 29er. Oh, I'm sorry, I had it here a minute ago. The Minneapolis altimeter is 2985.
Well, we survived. We survived that sim so far. I think that guy gave me a further turn because when I turned on autopilot, the plane just kept fucking turning. Like it should have stopped and went on the 300 heading, and it just kept going. Or the 360 heading, and it just kept going. So he was like, okay, well, I guess we're going to keep turning you, brother. Turn heading 070. I'll fuck that up. I haven't tried, but might have to now. Yeah, give it a try because I'm pretty sure I did pair my Bluetooth, or I did pair it to the Bluetooth in the computer, and then I went into the sim and it did not recognize it at all. It had to be a wired connection for it to detect it. I still love the Lear 35. How much is that airplane? If it's not bad, but I don't know. I want like big business jet. I've been watching B1 stream the Lear 35 a lot, and damn good airplane. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's pretty high fidelity. I just don't know how to fly something that ancient. Like, this has more automation than that. And that's saying something. 40 euros. Oof, so that's going to be like 45 bucks. It's about what I would expect. It's not terrible. FMS override is like selected speed, so you control the speed manually. Okay. Well, shit. Let's try it. FMS override. And... say 240. And look at that. Engines are spooling down. Override. Okay, okay, okay. And so if I want to go back into FMS speed, I'll hold. There we go. Okay, so VNAV. Alright, okay, okay. That's easy enough. Good to know. The true test will be when we go to land. Dun, dun, dun. That's going to be 129. We should probably not set up for 2-1 left. It's uncontrolled, so as long as it's uncontrolled, I don't give a shit. I'll do 2-1 left. I would think 2-2 right would be the more appropriate. Man, I just got hungry. Frozen tundra. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. here's part 1 of Father Time's Mad Dog tutorial. Use FMS override when VNAV is engaged. Okay. I think I've seen this guy before. Yeah, I'll definitely have to watch his stuff. He's nice. So guys, just a reminder, when we land in Detroit, we'll be doing a $25 giveaway, a $25 SIMMARKET card giveaway. So make sure y'all stick around for that. $39.99 USD, but I'm there, but in their Discord, but I'm in their Discord, and they updated it constantly since Christmas release. Okay, cool, cool. FTSIM where? Do they only sell it on their website? Well, it says an early access. Huh. Come hell or high water, I will get the MD88 sounds. You're right, it's boring without them. Yeah, big time. But this airplane really comes alive with these sounds. Like it. I mean, I've ridden in the Mad Dog more times than I can count, and there was never a time that I sat in first class in Mad Dog several times, and it was not fucking quiet by any means. I mean, obviously you're further away from the engines, but it's not quiet by any stretch of the imagination. All right, 111.5. Of course, heading to 216. Let's check out this HUD view. Interesting HUD. Crossing over Lake Michigan here shortly. Cool. The altimeter is 2992 in Detroit, so we don't have to change the altimeter. Sexy. Apparently there's Citation X in the works. That's what I've heard. Let's see. Is there any info on that? Citation X is a pretty sexy little airplane. Is that classified as like a big business jet? It's definitely not like a Phenom. It's not that small. It's not as big as like a G5, G6, or a Global. Globals are sexy. Hey, my man. Cab Shack's in the house. Hey, everyone just got back from our meeting about retrying to fly. So, spill the beans, motherfucker. Y'all gonna get back in the air or what? It was the MD80 and the 727 that turned me on to aviation. Pittsburgh to Newark. Nice. Well, glad we can share this sexy airplane with you today. And I'm guessing that's probably why you know a bit more about it than I do. This is, it's like your plane. Let's see, X Plus, that is. What you mean, front row, Kenny? Not sure what that means. Super mid-sized, I believe. Okay. That is an interesting category. You'd think it'd be like light, mid-sized, large, or something like that, but super mid-sized. Super. Then you go to the aviation, or the commercial aviation side, and you say super, you're talking like, 380. Bloxy Leaks. Hey, I'm new. Where are you flying to? Well, first of all, welcome. Happy to have you here. And we are headed into Detroit from Minneapolis, flying a little Delta airline operations. You know, and I never turned on that blur shit. This fucking controller. It magically is doing it on its own. And there's nowhere to turn it off or on in here. So that's cool. So Zach says, so is the Boeing yoke plug and play, or do you need to adjust the settings? For me, it's plug and play. I never really adjusted anything, I don't believe. So plug and play. The Cessna Citation X Plus. Oh, gotcha. Okay, X Plus. Got it now. Okay, I did not know what X Plus meant. Is in development and is a super mid-sized with a 3,400 nautical mile range. Shit. Alright, so let me Google X Plus. Okay, yeah, I guess that's what I was already looking at. Cool. That'd be a cool jet to have. Pittsburgh is a fun airport to fly in. Can you fly that sometime? Sure. Absolutely. In Bloxley, yeah, man. We don't usually fly this airplane all that much. It was a rough departure. It got a little busy, messed up a little bit. I was supposed to turn to a heading of 360, to which I did, and then I thought I put the airplane on autopilot, which I did, but the airplane just kept turning. I don't know, we got it sorted out, and HC didn't say anything, so. Let's see. Midsize is like the Citation Latitude and XL. Super midsize is like the Challenger 300, 350 Citation Longitude. Ember Predator 650. Okay, or Pradier, however you say that. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't live in the business jet or GA world as much as I do, you know, the airlines. So I never really know. Hate your cursing? Question mark. Not sure what that means, but what's your cruising altitude? We are at flight level 350. Is our cruising altitude, and we have selected cruise on that panel, whatever that panel is called. Top drops in just shy of 80 miles. We're starting our way down soon. So I guess with that, let's we'll brief it up. So I have the Boeing yoke on the way to be here on the 23rd. I was just wondering, dude, you're gonna love this thing. You are gonna love it. By far my favorite yoke ever. The pendular design is phenomenal compared to like the little shaft in the box thing. I think you'll like it. Bloxy, how often am I live? Well, I'm a little inconsistent. I've been streaming a lot lately over the past 10 days or so. So a little background on myself. I'm a manager of flight dispatch at a major U.S. carrier, and I also have a special project of delivering all the brand new airplanes for my airline from Toulouse, Hamburg, and Mobile, Alabama. All that keeps me pretty busy. So usually I try to stream at least once or twice on my days off. I work 4 on, 4 off. So I do it any chance that I can. It's not as consistent or like on a scheduled basis like some of the other streamers. But I would say at a minimum 2 or 3 streams every 8 days. Like every other 4 days. Sometimes, if I have the energy for it, when I get home from work, I'll do what I call a wrong side red eye. We're streaming late at night as I get off of work at 1 in the morning. But relatively often. So 24 minutes to hit flight level 470 in Citation X. That is wild. Golly. See, Igor said, Volanta is a network just like IBO and FTSIM. No, Volanta is just a flight tracking program. So we've got our route in here. It, just shows you like where your route's going, what facilities you'll be flying through, like what centers you'll be flying through, what centers are on. So like right here we can see that Minneapolis center's on, Minneapolis approach is on, as well as ground. Yeah, it's just kind of a flight tracking type of deal. You can see like the blue airplanes are other Volanta users, other white airplanes are FTSIM pilots as well, that kind of stuff. So it's just a flight tracking software. We can see Nate there heading into Miami or Miami. Shows you weather, that kind of stuff. Nothing too crazy. People can post pictures of their flights on here. Let's see if we see any. There's one. I think this person was leaving. Maybe that's San Juan. No. Some island. I think that's St. Croix. But yeah, you can post pictures on there. People can like your picture. That kind of stuff. The other thing, at least for me as a content creator, it gives the overlay that you see at the top. I can go into streamer tools and set that, and I can even make like custom colors and stuff to my channel. I can change it on the fly. So as you see now, it just went black. We can make it that. But yeah, about all it is. $40 miles top drop. X-Plane 12 Citation X is very good considering its default aircraft. I like it a lot. Okay. I've got X-Plane 12 and I have not touched it. How many deliveries do you have coming up? As far as I know, 25 this year. Possibly a couple more. I've got a delivery coming on the 30th from Hamburg, another from Mobile on the 31st, another from Mobile on the 2nd, and another from Mobile on the 9th. And that's what I've got in my immediate future. In fact, on the next leg, I probably need to go check my emails and send out a couple things to need to confirm some information with the operating pilots and a couple other stuff. When's the giveaway? The giveaway will be when we land and shut down. We get all settled into Detroit. We'll do the giveaway then. Frank White, welcome, welcome. Great to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out with us here on the Wrong Side channel. Let's see. I'm a truck dispatcher. How does one become an airline dispatcher? So to become an airline dispatcher, you'll have to go to dispatch school, which is about 5 weeks long. Some offer online, although it'll take you a significant amount of time longer. And I would highly suggest to going in person because you basically take the same written test that airline pilots take to become airline pilots. We are considered by some the pilots on the ground. So with that said, it's the first 2 weeks when you prep for that test, it's very, very difficult. It's drinking out of a fire hose by far. And then the last 3 weeks is aircraft systems, applying MELs, CDLs, learning how to read high altitude, low altitude airway charts, SID stars, approach plates, that kind of stuff. If you're a simmer, a lot of it will come natural to you. Yeah, it takes you about 5 weeks, and it's $4,500 to become an airline dispatcher. And so once you obtain your certificate, then you can, yeah, I guess we should probably do that. Then you can go start pursuing jobs. The hiring market right now is not the best. 6 months ago, it was unbelievable. Why is it already coming down? Top of drop's like still a little bit out. It's already 10 miles out from top of drop. So we're gonna level off at 32, and then I guess it'll be 33. Get that to recalculate. It's still going down. Fucking motherfucker. And now it wants to climb. Just go down, piece of shit. It's probably me just doing something wrong, but I don't know. Now it's not even calculating the new top of drop. Okay, actually now it's going down. Cool. Go down, you fuck. Okay, we now descend. There we go. Jeez Louise. Anyways, what's the ETA to our location? Probably like 15 minutes or so. Performance, weight, and balance are the main things for dispatchers. No, it's a in the real world dispatch, it's a shit ton of things. Performance, weight, and balance, all that's done by the computer. Although in dispatch school you learn how to do it by hand, and it's not easy. It's a very elongated mathematical formula. But we're doing takeoff performance, and we're planning the route, fuel, altitude. We're avoiding turbulence, thunderstorms, severe icing. We're handling medical emergencies, mechanical emergencies. We're like adding and removing MELs and CDLs, and then any associated penalties with performance or fuel consumption that those result in. You know, we're flight following, letting the pilots know what's up ahead of them, kind of game planning. You know, we have disruptive passengers. We get involved. We're coordinating law enforcement. We coordinate EMS when there's medical issues. Helping crew scheduling with some things like calculating wheels up times for crew duty stuff. A lot of different things. Lots of different things. Yeah, so the plane started coming down like 10 miles before top of descent. I changed the altitude, and then the airplane just started coming down. So then I told it new cruising altitude 31,000 feet so that it would like recruise and recalculate a new top of drop. And then like, I mean, it was weird, but we got it going back right now. So Frank, when you said you say apply, I guess, and then 4,500, what's that in relation to? But Igor, as far as like, I think what you might be thinking about is more of what's that position called? Like not like a load master, but some of that nature. Yeah, kind of like a load master type function. But at least in the United States, dispatchers do a lot more than just center of gravity and performance and all that stuff. Okay. So we'll talk about it real quick. Just double check that. Chicago, not wherever we're going. Detroit, they're not on, and they are not. Okay, so we are planning the ILS runway 21 left. It's 11-5, effective 10th of October. Frequency is 111.5 with final approach course of 216. Got those tuned already. We'll intercept the glide slope at Pukel, 2,000 feet. Our decision altitude is 832, which is 200 feet off the ground. Touching zone elevation is 632. Minimum safe altitude around the Detroit area is 2,800 feet. If we go missed, we'll climb to 1100 and climb in left turn to 4000 outbound on the DXO radio 122 to gauge. DME 16 off the DXO VOR and hold, continue climb in hold to 4,000 feet. We got a standard 3 degree glide slope, miles lighting, Pappy on the left, 200 foot ceilings and half-mile viz on the minimums. For Detroit weather, windy, winds 230 at 21, gusting to 8, 10 statute miles, scattered 8,000, broken 20,000, temperatures minus 11, dew point minus 17, altimeter is 2992, so no issues there as far as minimums go. On to and left, we have high intensity runway lights, centerline lights, Mouser approach lighting, Pappy on the left with a 3 degree glide path on the Pappy, which corresponds with the 3 degree glide slope on the ILS. Runway's grooved, RVR's reporting. We've got 8,812 feet of runway from the glide slope. It's 150 feet wide. When we land, it's going to be a right hand turnoff, probably off Whiskey 2, and then continue on to Juliet, crossover, or we could just roll down to Juliet, and then we'll go find us a gate and then do the giveaway. It's going to be flaps full reverse thrust, ILS, and yeah, that's about it. Transition altitude 2992 is checked, cross-checked. Sure, the same here in my country. I was talking about the main subjects in the dispatcher course in schools part 141. Gotcha, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, our stuff, part 121, they also encompass part 135 and part 91. Man, there's so much stuff they cover. Bunch of flying stuff that like doesn't really even apply to us, like teardrop entry into left-hand pattern off of a VOR, like bunch of instrument flying stuff that like we will never do. It is good to know, you know, like what a radial is and stuff like that, because when we're doing like airborne fuel calculations while for expecting a hold or a flight is holding, we're trying to figure out, you know, what our bingo fuel is going to be, when are we going to bug out, that kind of stuff. You don't always have a good fix to run a calculation off of, so you know, we can put in either like a lat long, or we can run a radial off of a nav aid where the aircraft's position is to get a good calculation, stuff like that. But and dispatch school can be pretty gnarly. So Jonathan said, so do you get any real stick time? I'm sure you're not allowed to say, but no, you don't. If, like, I'm pretty tight with a lot of our chief pilots, and we do some part 91, so like not scheduled air carrier operations, that I could go fly with them, and like if I like legally from like the FAA perspective would probably be legal if I like jumped in the right seat and grabbed the stick, but from at least the company's perspective, which actually I guess no, it probably is illegal to fly an airplane that I'm not type rated on, you know. But yeah, I would 100% lose my job and probably ruin my career and all that. Now, as far as stick time though, I have been able to go fly our level D sim, the Airbus 320 family simulator. I got to fly full flight, did gate to gate, to test my knowledge, see if I thought I knew what I thought I knew, and turned out I did know. And it was a hell of a lot of fun, and I buttered the shit out of the landing too, which I did not expect to do. But they did not offer me a job. My man, Hillbilly Gypsy, what's going on, brother? How are you? You staying warm up there? Yeah, it's a whole world. The dispatcher work routine. A lot to take care of and a lot to deal with. Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on. You got to be somewhat of a creative thinker. Think outside the box sometimes to, you know, sort out or resolve complex issues. And every day has some level of difference. Often you'll see stuff you've never seen before, no matter how long you've been dispatching. But it's a lot of fun, especially, at least in the United States, we get to ride in the cockpit on any U.S. carrier, on any U.S. domestic flight. So it's that makes it a lot of fun and worthwhile doing to pursue the job, just to go right up front. Airplanes are like a free taxi. All right, we'll get the 2 cameras on. Let's see, we need to be at count 5,000. Robbie at 5,000. So we probably just go direct Robbie after Valley. Why does this keep going there? Let's do that. Once we hit vectors, we'll get rid of count. We'll skip count, tigers, go direct Robbie. I would love to try out a level D sim, dude. It is. It must be loading in the airport. Yeah, it is. It's fucking wicked. Especially like if you're a big desktop simmer, to go get into something where it feels real. Like you pull back on a stick and you feel like it's crazy how well it simulates movement, forces. When I went with 3 of our OCC support guys. So it's kind of like dispatch IT per se. They didn't really know the most about flying, so they just did like takeoff and landings at JFK. Dude, one of them was coming in to land into JFK and was floating a little bit, and so the instructor told him, was like, hey, just let it come down. So he literally just let go of the stick. Airplane came down on the nose, bam! Scared the fucking shit out of me, and I was really glad that I had my seatbelt on, because I probably would have come flying out of the observer seat had I not. Alright, let's go direct Robbie. Alright, so from here, so we're in VNAV. I'm going to go FMS override. I'm going to say 210 for now. So I see it here. But the engines are throttling up. No, they're not. Now they're idling down. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like they don't want it to get down that low. Maybe I need a notcha. Maybe I need to put out some. Uh-huh, that's what it was. Okay, so it didn't want to go any slower without having slats out. Okay. Okay. And the airplane needs to go down, but it don't want to go down. Oh, so I need to hit VNAV again. Interesting. Can we do KDTW to 1 left? Nope. That sucks. Whatever. $128. ILS. Localizers captured, glide slopes captured. Seeing I feel like I was seeing like yeah, it's like right there. It's like I'm seeing something trailing off the wing. Alright guys, God help us. A balmy 25 degrees. Oof. Yeah, you can keep that. It's chilly up here. It's chilly down here in Central Florida. Like 50 degrees. That's fucking cold for us though. And we got a right quartering headwind at 40 knots, so we're crabbing pretty sexily right now. Airport's right ahead of us. Okay, let's go gear down. slow to final. Laps 40. Hey, it actually armed. Man, y'all are good. Do I need to select? Yeah, probably do that, right? In case we have to go around. Let's land this bird. Negative 109. See, if you click on the speed bug, it should set flap speed and VREF. Okay. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Now this is real flying here, flying the Mad Dog in the gusty wind, boy. Real pilots fly Mad Dogs. Like back in the day when I used to fly in Alaska. Bush flying, landing on ice, skipping over logs on the ground, don't even care. Those gusts really trying to pick us up. And we're high. Damn. A lot of rudder. Very nice. Well, ladies and gents, welcome, welcome. We safely made it to Detroit, thanks to my my pilot trainers in the chat. Would not have been that seamless without y'all. I did forget to arm spoilers, but I think they still came out. that on. So the last time, not the last time, but the time before that, I was in Detroit. I stayed in that hotel right there ahead of us. This is a hotel. And it was pretty neat because I had a window looking down the ramp and was able to watch Delta airplanes and stuff. Fuck that taxi up. Alright. Brakes are set. We can let them up. And we'll shut them down. Guys, welcome. We have successfully made it to Detroit without dying. That was a fun little landing, a little bit windy, floaty, but not the worst I've ever had. Let's see if we get start seeing some more aircraft popping up. Alright, well, let's debrief the flight real quick, and then we'll do the giveaway. Dustin, thank you, my friend. Great to see you. You and I, what's your, shoot me a text, and what's your availability today and tomorrow, so we can get together like we talked about. So you can school my ass on, 3-day weather outlooks. Alright, let's see. So Volanta says we touch down at negative 130 feet per minute. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Landing speed 107 knots when our VREF was 128. Now it added 5. Those gusty winds are really making it hard to come down. Okay, so there's that. Now we also flew on New Sky. Holy shit, there's no way. I got a 10 out of 10 on the Mad Dog. That's crazy. Thought for sure somewhere is gonna find me fucking up. Fuel used is lower than estimated. Yeah, that's because I didn't plan my flight through this. Didn't dock me anything, so don't care. Not bad though, not bad. So this says great touchdown at 1.23 G's at 147 feet per minute. Cool. Let's see where we touched down at. I know we were floating in hell. So here's what we're aiming for. We're all the way down here. That's like 1,300 feet. Alright, well while we watch these guys take all the stuff off the airplane, this is a nice little shot. We got airplane. Why isn't other traffic popping in yet though? Unless they're just not popping up over here. It's a nice little shot because you know we got the people walking around, we got them taking bags off, a little tram rolling through. I'm gonna grab a screenshot for the Instagram. Before I do that though, square this up. There we go. Ding, 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 ding. Sweet. One other thing we ought to do. Bam. Alright guys, who is ready for the giveaway? Somebody in here is going to be lucky walking away with a $25 SIMMARKET gift card to buy themselves some little sim swag, I guess you could say. Let's go to Nightbots. Let's see, let me double check all these. Active user. Alright. So no keyword or anything was needed. Just if you're active then you are eligible. So let's roll it. Here we go. Oh shit! Look who won. Drew Stone. You are the winner, my friend. You are the winner. You are the winner. Shoot me a message in Discord and I will get you your giveaway. Drew, you want me to re-roll? Are you sure? You're 100% positive. Alright, well, I'll tell you what, because I've closed out Nightbot, so now it's got to redo the eligibility. So let's do this to make it recognize shit a little bit quicker. Alright guys, if you want to be entered into the giveaway, put in !giveaway. That way Nightbot will recognize you, and before we push back, we'll re-roll it again. Alright, from Kenny, I see that you in there. Cool, so it is picking up names, perfect. So throw that in there guys, and you will be entered. And Drew, kinda had a feeling you were gonna say that. Very kind and gracious of you. Flew to and from Detroit in 2021. Nice. I went there a couple times last year. Cam MD80. Isn't she a beauty? Boy, I'm telling you she is. Yes, she is. Absolutely. Love this airplane. I've got plenty to learn on it, but I love it. We'll just stay on APU. We'll quick turn out of here. In the meantime, while you're putting in your ! giveaways in the chat to be entered, I'm gonna plan our next leg. Alright, so we'll be Delta 1023 this time. Detroit to Dallas Love. A little bit longer of a flight on this one. See, in Dallas Love, we got beautiful weather, some gusty winds. Actually, no, not at our ETA. Winds 170 at 16, greater than 6, scattered at 25,000. Cool. Goes down to MD88. Have any weather to contend with? Nope. Departing on 21 right. Arrive 13 left. Side, take it. don't have to go mess with the payload. Let's keep the 0 fuel weight the same. For fuel. We'll arrive with 60 minutes. Just put everything into the extra. Do you want to deboard crew? Nope. I do want you to start boarding. Alright. Generate that. That. Now we can go to Atlanta, put in our new flight plan. That's good to go. New sky, book flights, schedule packs. Alright, so they're boarding up. We've got all of our paperwork. Charts are, for the most part, set up. Cool, good to go there. Alrighty. Put some fuel on this bird.
Traffic Douglas 924 tracking from 21 rank via Kilo, Victor, Mike, Victor, Detroit.
Okie doke. All this stuff should just be good to go. I like it. Okay. Other than our so landing altitude is 485. Barrow 3019. Okay. So our passengers getting on the airplane? What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for flying Delta. Alrighty. Position. We are in KDTW. Heading down to Dallas Love. Huh? Mistyped that. KDAL. be departing off 21 right. On the Sanders to Tor transition. From there, direct MIE. From MIE, VHP. Direct JVO. ENL. FSM. Then from there, gonna be Cricket 1, Camel, so arrival, Dallas Love. ILS 13 left. Cricket. Camel. Cool. Legs. Line that up. Vectors, no problem. Activate, execute, climb. We're going up to 340 on this leg. Two hours and 36 minutes on this flight. Zero fuel weight's 104. I think it's 104. What did I put in here? Should be 107.4. Nope. Ah, fucked that up. So let's get rid of this. 104, cool. So it'll be 300 pounds light. No problem. Reserve fuel is 4,000. Cost of next, leave it at 35. Block fuel, we're looking at 21.7. $287, 136 on the winds. Winds are kicking. Minus 57. Alrighty. From here, we'll get our performance. Call it dry. Winds are 230 at 21. Outside air temp is minus 11. Two and right, class 15. 2992 still. And SOUNDPACK's on. Takeoff weights. Be 125.4. Ah, damn it. Five 30, 39. There we go. 17,000 the altitude. Cool.
Detroit traffic, Southwest 974 depart, runway 21 right on Elite departure. Detroit.
Alright, so before we push, let's do the giveaway. Alright everybody, so again, if you haven't done so already, exclamation point giveaway, a $25 SIMMARKET gift card. Alright guys, here we go, we're going to roll it in 3, 2, 1. Wow, Cam underscore MD80, you are the winner. Please let us know in the chat if you are here. I'm pretty sure you are, as you are like the third last comment in here. And if you are, I'll need you to send me a DM in my Discord. Discord is in the description below, and I can get you the code that way. There we go. Cam MD80. Again, go to the Discord invite below in the description and shoot me a DM, and I will get you your code. Alright guys, well, that is it for the giveaway. Thank you to everybody who entered, and congratulations to Cam. I think it was destiny for this stream. Yeah, we're flying an MD. There will be plenty more giveaways to come in the future, so make sure you guys subscribe and hit that notification bell so you know when I'm going live, and that way you can enter into any future giveaways. So with that said, anti-collision light on, and let's call for our pushback with GSX. Once we get airborne and get above transition altitude, I'm gonna have to go make me a can of SpaghettiOs. I'm hungry. Hello, okay. And you are welcome, Cam. Very welcome. Drew, very nice of you to ask for the reroll. Swarm, how's it going, my friend? Great to see you. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. So Dustin said should have went to Buffalo and their 20 inches of snow they got today. Good God. The Chiefs and the Bills are going to have a lot of fun in that. Are we bringing Coach Belichick in for his final interview? Wouldn't that be funny? So does this plane have auto throttle and BNAV? It does. It does. Sometimes so we need to fly a little CRJ action. So for this startup, we're gonna do we're going to go to an engine view, engine/wing view for the startup sounds. Got the FTSIM sound pack. This should sound mighty fine. Okay, ground crew, but oh, wait on me. Nose left. Brakes released. Beacons on. Clear to push. Nose to the left. Man, this is gonna be a lengthy little taxi we're gonna have. Damn, we gotta go way out of the way. A nicely modeled airplane, I must say. We got Sun Country over here humping a 321 Neo. Anybody flying with on this leg? Don't tell me what to do. Alright, parking brake set. And also, guys, if you don't already follow me on Instagram, after flights, I'll typically post some post-flight pictures from the stream, as well as when we do giveaways. Include the winner's name. Link for that, I believe, is in the description below. Should be. She's just all up in there, ain't she? I can't wait until the day comes, if the day ever comes, that we have like study level 321 Neo. Ugh, sexy. Tell you. Okay, let's fire this bad boy up. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I said too. Kind of fitting Cam has an MD80 in his name, and just so happened to be flying the plane. Yep. It was meant to be. Alright, we will roll number 2. Andy, what's going on, my friend? How are you? Yes, sir. Just don't got those spaghetti emojis. Yep. I'm about to eat me a fat fucking bowl of them things. And fancy like me, you warm them up on the stove. Alrighty, good start on number 2. So that said, start pumping, come off. What else? I need that on. Back to auto. I think that's it. Shut down the APU. Okay. So now, let's go with flaps 15. On speed brakes. Turn that down. And then, there we go. I think we got it all right this time. Art knob, yep. Alright. Let's see, we're on 22.8. Detroit traffic, Delta 10, 23 was pushed off of Alpha 19. We're going to be taxiing all the way over to runway 21 right via a whole bunch of taxiways that I don't feel like saying. Detroit. And I have no idea if that's like FTSIM or if that's real world traffic, but it's probably real world traffic. Then guys, this aircraft has always been near and dear to my heart. Well, first of all, you are very welcome. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. Hopefully you're enjoying the content, and I can see why you love this airplane. I definitely miss it. I've flown on this airplane so many times, it's unreal. Alright, let's see. So we'll take uniform to golf and cross. Oh, got Spirit down there. Detroit traffic. Delta 1023 is crossing 27 right at Gulf. Detroit. Ready to make a right. On Victor. Detroit traffic, Delta 1023 is clear of runway 27 right to go. Detroit. Alrighty, so park in El Nav. And VNAV will get airborne, I guess. He's rolling, so we'll look fucking stupid doing that. Detroit traffic, Delta 1024 lining up runway 21 right. We'll be departing the airspace to the southwest, Detroit. Wow, I sure hope that's not fucking real. That airplane went quite wide to the right. He's climbing out. So we're going to be going the opposite direction than him. He's going to the right. We're going to be going to the left. So let's do the damn thing. Let's get some togas and chats. And let's head on to Dallas Love. We haven't been there in a long time. Go climb. And Detroit traffic, Delta 1023 is clear of runway 21 right. We're exiting airspace to the west. Detroit. Southwest. I'll go autopilot on, so I can't fuck this up. That was a lot better of a departure than our last flight, by like a lot. We've got an outer below 7,000 at hops, which is why we've leveled off. And once we get past hops, start the climb going again. Oh man. Andrew, my man, what's going on, dude? How are you? How are you? Oh shit. Went back to work today. How was the first day back?
Detroit traffic, American 1358, taxi report. 22 left, Detroit traffic.
Nice, there's hops. And I guess we need to maybe hit VNAV again so it'll climb again. Making that way up. Yep. So, thanks to Drew. That is the Discord link. Oh, there's 10,000 feet. So anytime you're not using an ILS, and I've learned this through World Flight, it's always good to do 108.00, and that will avoid any like false signals, conflicting signals, anything like that. And now we're just a short 6,000 feet away from transition altitude, where I'll go make my damn SpaghettiOs. I'll probably take a short little break at that time.
Detroit traffic, good afternoon, down 3661. The Airbus 321 Neo, we're taxiing to runway 21 right via Juliet Kilo. Victor Mike. Detroit traffic.
It must have been that 321 Neo parked next to us. That was humping the Sun Country. Not Sun Country, humping Delta.
Detroit traffic. Detroit traffic.
And we'll keep that climb going up to our final of 34,000 feet. Pretty strong headwinds. Probably was making the shit take this this flight take a little bit longer. It's almost like after every time I put in a new altitude, I'm arming it, but it's like I got to go hit VNAV again. Must be some setting I've got on in the airplanes. It's not always been like that. Alright, 18,000 feet. Cool. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break and go warm up some lunch. And I'll be back here in a little bit. And I'll see y'all in a few. What? The fuck? Alright, well, stand by, guys. Do not know what that was about. I just walked back to my computer at the right time, apparently. Okay, so let's go. Legs. Direct VHP. VNAV. See if the airplane can get its shit right. I had no idea what that was about. That was weird. No idea what that was about. Unless the yoke did the weird thing it was doing yesterday. So I tapped my yoke and the airplane just started veering to the left. It was really odd. Upset recovery, go. All right. No, the autopilot was still on. I had to manually disconnect it. Yeah, it was still connected. I don't know. But yesterday I was having this little issue where like if I tapped my yoke, it was like getting stuck. I had to like unplug and plug it back in. So maybe I should do that. Let's see, so the art of the chill. Oh hail to the nah nah nah. I love how the in fact I was responding in the chat to Brandon that this is Google textures. The ground textures are Google. It's a free mod on FTSIM.to, and then you can upgrade. You can pay a little bit for like the pro version, which gives you multiple different sources of ground textures. So that's what that is. And it's like while I was doing that, I think I was leaning over to type and hit my shit. So I love how the chat explodes when we start like bank angle. Oh shit. Oh no. So see, sup Blake, did you get a scam message of your mini FCU order? I don't believe so. I haven't looked though. Let's see. have my confirmation email. And I know it's legit because it's got the EasyJet SimPilot discount code on there. So no, I don't think I have. Go to shop. Don't think it's shipped yet either. Yeah, hasn't shipped yet. Order has been placed. Got me my SpaghettiOs. Let's see. Zach, did you see our upset recovery that we had to do? Discord, where you at? You'd think I would start Discord when I go to stream, but I never do. Fucker, that's hot. You guys getting caught up on some shit. Yeah, okay, so I've gotten that before with past shit. Just ignore that. It's definitely a spam thing. Do you remember what I ordered one time? I ordered something and I started getting that, and I was like, motherfucker, I'm about to go up there. But it's not. Just ignore that. That's a known spam something other. to cancel my card then. No, I don't think you have to cancel it. When I've gotten it before, I just ignored it. Nothing happened. That's tied to your order somehow? It's very generalized. I don't think it has anything to do with your order itself or tied to it. I think you're just like, subconsciously like, hey, I just purchased this and now I'm getting this, so it must be for what I ordered. I think it's just general spam. Yeah, I don't think you need to do anything. It's trying to get you to put in. It wants you to pay 30 cents so they can get your info. Don't do it. Obviously. Yeah, you shouldn't have to do anything. Watch out for the taxes and shipping on that mini FCU. The shipping was free. I think the taxes were included. I'm not sure. Let's see. Order receipt. Yeah, it didn't do anything for taxes. It says tax 0. Although when I ordered this, it was tax-free weekend in Florida. So I don't know if that plays into it or not. Shipping is free. How did you become aware of the taxes? Did you have to do anything? Did you buy one? It's been fun. Congrats to the winners, or the 2 winners. I have to get ready to head home from work. Catch you on the next one. Well, Jonathan, man, I appreciate you coming to hang out with us today. Have a safe drive home and have a great night. And we'll see you on the next one, my friend. Heart of the chill. Lunch of a champion. You damn right. Especially when it's so hot it scalds your tongue. Yeah, I don't even know what happened, Zach. We were just cruising along. I just sat back down. We were in this view, and the airplane was turning, so I was like, oh, cool, it must be crossing a waypoint. And it just kept banking to the point that the wing was like pointed straight up in the sky, and then started hearing in the background, bank angle. I was like, oh shit. Went up front, like, autopilot was still connected, auto thrust was still engaged. I don't know. It was weird. Guess I'm gonna have to cancel my card then. Went back. Looks like the plane had a mind of its own. Yep. What tablet add-on is this? Haven't seen it anywhere yet. So this is called a Power Mirror, I believe. Yeah, a Power Mirror. Just a little program that you download onto your computer, and then you also download it on your app, or like on your iPad or whatever device. And basically, it just mirrors the iPad. I think I had to when I was overlaying this for y'all. It doesn't show this iPad outline, so I had to like download one separately. And then it was just showing the feed and not the outline. So I put that on there so it actually looked like an iPad. Yeah, and then it just mirrors the iPad. So you would open up a Power Mirror on your computer, and then on your iPad you got the little mirror button, and you would click that and tell it a Power Mirror, and then bam, it's mirroring. the app itself on the iPad is ForeFlight, which I get through my job. Shipping was free for me and use a discount. Gotcha. No Did Not Buy One was part of a group on Facebook, and they were saying outrageous taxes. They were surprised with paying and major shipping fees as well. Interesting. Okay. So far, I haven't had to do any of that. Fingers crossed. You may hit one of those Microsoft weather. That's very possible. We had quite a few of those yesterday. Led to an overspeed as well. Yeah, very possible. And you are welcome. Only the Kickstarter backers had for taxes and shipping. So it's like they may have saved on the product but had to pay more in shipping and taxes, whereas vice versa for me. Alright guys, I'm gonna turn my camera off and my mic off, but I'm still gonna be here. So I'll respond. I just don't want you to like have to listen to me eat. That's weird and gross. So I'll be right back. J-foot, damn dude. Yeah, that is nuts. Is that a combination of both $40 for shipping and taxes? Damn, that's a bunch. B1's been going live again in about 25 minutes in the Learjet. To which I will not fly. Get some screenshots for the gram. Man, once you start looking straight up, it's like, it's hard to, well, the axes start changing. There we go. I guess I'll be right back and go grab some more, what you call it? Thankfully, but okay. Yeah, that's still a fucking lot though. I think if I'd known there was discount codes sooner, I would have ordered before the Boeing yoke. Yeah. Yeah, I saved like $26. EasyJet Sim Pilot, all caps, is the code. He had like published a video about it, and you know, they're back for sale and stuff. I had that motherfucker ordered before the video was even over. But guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get a refill on these Skedios. Be right back. Alright. I think that should settle me for a few. Might need me a little chocolate though. I think I'm gonna give me some chocolate. I don't know why. I always want chocolate after I eat SpaghettiOs. Alright. That took longer than I thought. Went and scooped dog shit real quick. My girlfriend told me to go scoop dog shit. So we did that. And other than feeding the dogs, I'm done with everything I need to do today. Sucko, go away. At Costco, Eat Pastry is the brand. Oh, okay. At Publix, they've got some like edible, what do you call it? Edible cookie dough. It's quite divine, I shall say. Shanice, come on. What's everybody planning on doing for dinner tonight? I don't know what I'm gonna do. Probably just threw it off by having 2 cans. I ate 2 cans of SpaghettiOs. Edibles? I guess technically, yeah. Edible cookie dough. But a no event earlier than August 1st. Subject to your continued employment through the closing. So not occurred by August 1st. Less the progress payment if it has occurred. 50% of the merger agreement in 30 days of the following termination date, subject to the termination date. Merger agreement. All remaining unpaid portions forfeit. This doesn't make sense to me. If the closing has not occurred by August 1st, 2024, a progress payment of 25%. Oh man. So YT Beppo or YouTube Beppo. The giveaway has already been done. We did it on the ground in Detroit after the first flight. So so yeah, man, you have to stay tuned for the next one, whenever that'll be. Second, third, fourth. Those ground, man, did this shit kick off again? Yeah, what the fuck? Shit gets old. Yeah, man. Sorry about that. Amazing flight so far. Yeah, it's been a little eventful. About to roll the airplane on its back at one point. It'd be even better if this shit would stop happening. I have 1 gig of internet, so I don't know how it can be too low. Let's go towards the front of the airplane. Get us a good wing view. There we go. Zim! What's going on, dude? Great to see you. What you been up to today? Son of a bitch. Now it's saved. Do you do ATC in real life? I don't. I am a manager of flight dispatch at a major U.S. carrier. So I oversee the group of guys that are determining fuel, altitude, route, all that kind of stuff, and we file that with air traffic control. David Isaac, what's up, man? Yo, what's up, brother? I need to turn on my notification. I always miss when you're going live. Yeah, that would definitely help. You would think that like YouTube would have that done by default, then maybe go turn them off. But yeah, man. Nonetheless, whether it's late, still happy to have you here. Hope you're doing well. We are traversing through our second flight of the day on the MD. Just in southeast Missouri, heading down to Dallas Love Field. I'm gonna call my dad and tell him happy birthday. So Zim, we don't do like specific airports. We dispatch and plan flights all over the world. In my particular carrier, we have two offices, one in Orlando, Florida, and another one in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. But we're dispatching flights all over the place, man. We're sending stuff to and from domestic U.S., Central America, South America, the Caribbean, all over. So like we can be sitting on our computer in Orlando and be on the phone with a captain that's in Seattle, Lima, Peru, all over the place. We can even be sitting at our desk in Fort Lauderdale or Orlando and be patched in to the radios with the pilots and chat with them from our computer, or I guess our phone, stuff like that. So no particular airport. That's pretty much how we do it. Exactly, I'm good, man. Hope you're well. Doing good, man. Doing really good. Hanging out with y'all. And also just ate 2 cans of SpaghettiOs. So, I can't complain. Do you have a base station and do you jump around, as in fly from place to place? So, I'm based in Orlando. Since we have 2 offices, which most airlines only have 1, we have 2 for redundancy with hurricanes here in Florida. But I'm based in Orlando. We can jump on an airplane and fly around at will if we want. We can ride in the cockpit of any domestic U.S. flight, and that is including all U.S. airlines. So I wanted to go jump on Southwest, I could go jump on them. If I wanted to go hop on American or Delta, United, Allegiant, Avelo, Frontier, Cape Air, Silver, go jump on any one of them. And if there's open seats in the back, then we'll typically ride in the back, but if there's not, then we'll just go right up front in the cockpit. Yep, I do. I live in the Orlando area. Not necessarily in Orlando, but I'm in the area. I'm about 40 minutes away from the airport. Trap House. What up? Looks like an A10 Warthog minus A10 Warthog wing minus the bombs. Textures are A+, but anyway, go Tigers. Where's that beautiful helmet? It is right there. Got it on top of a LED light stand, and of course got the light in purple. Although it might look a little more pink to y'all, but yeah, got it in purple. Got that thing for 40 bucks off of Amazon. The light, not the helmet. Yeah, we can even like change the colors, whatever color we want. We can go white, red. We can do all the colors. We can even do like RGB and shit. I just keep it on purple. It looks pretty cool at night. Kind of silhouettes the helmet from the inside. It's pretty dope. But that's what I'm talking about, man. Go Tigers. What's up, everyone? Hope all is well on y'all's end with Tony Toga. All's good here, dude. Cannot complain in the least. I could, but I'm not going to. But hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. What's today? Wednesday? Hump day? Hope everybody's having a great hump day and work week. Pushing through it. How do you get into that? Anything you study in school. So, as far as college goes, some colleges do offer it as a minor. But for most people don't do it, like they don't go to college for it or don't use the minor in college. So most, like myself, go to a dispatch school. Like I went to the Institute of Flight Operations and Dispatch in Irving, Texas, so right off of the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. Yeah, there's a bunch of dispatch schools all over the country, and it's a 5-week course. If you do the in-person, it's a 5 to 6 week course. The first 2 weeks you're prepping for the ADX, which is the written version of the pilot ATP. Those first 2 weeks are probably the hardest part of all of it. If you think about it, like when you were in school and you would go through one textbook throughout an entire school year, right? When you're in like junior high, high school, we would go through 2 of those thick-ass textbooks in 2 weeks. Learning everything from like FARs, Federal Aviation Regulations, to like aerodynamics and flight physics, performance, weight and balance, center of gravity, weather theory, what else? Navigation, all those things, right? The test itself is comprised of a random 7,500 questions from 1,500 questions. And that's the first 2 weeks. You get past that part, then you go into more of the core dispatch type stuff, like flight planning, utilizing low altitude, high altitude airways, or low altitude and high altitude charts, SID, stars, approach plates, minimums, more in depth on weather, aircraft systems for whatever aircraft that your school uses. Mine uses 737-800. Applying or removing MELs and CDLs, all that kind of stuff, right? You're learning how to read NOTAMs, TAFs, METARs, RVRs, all that stuff. And then at the end of it, you'll do a paper flight plan. A flight plan on paper takes about 2 hours, whereas in the real dispatch world on a computer it takes you 3 to 4 minutes. If there's nothing, if it's not a dynamic, complex flight to plan. But it'll take about 2 hours to plan the flight. That's the practical, and then you'll go do the oral right after that. You'll go into a room with an FAA examiner. They'll examine your flight plan, ask you questions about it, like, you know, why'd you go this altitude? Why'd you go this route? Are there any constraints? And then they'll just, you know, ask you other general stuff like, can you read this NOTAM? What does this NOTAM mean? Do you require an alternate based off this TAF? Blah, 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 blah. It's about a 2-hour oral, 2-hour practical, and then after those 4 hours, if you pass, you get your dispatch certificate, and then you start applying for dispatch jobs. That's pretty much how you get into it. There's a few people on the channel that you'll see their name every now and then who have become dispatchers since meeting me. We had the same conversation, and then they go and do it. In fact, I have a dispatcher that works with me now down in Fort Lauderdale. I never really saw him in the chat or anything, but he saw my podcast with Blue Games and XP. So if any of y'all are ever interested in dispatch itself, highly suggest checking out the Blue Experience Flight Dispatch. It's a podcast that I did with Blue Games and XP72, and we went really in depth on what dispatchers are, what they do, how to become dispatchers, all that kind of stuff. So I'd suggest checking that out. But there's quite a few that have become dispatchers, and one of them saw that podcast and inspired him to want to go become a dispatcher, and now he works with me at my airline. I didn't even know it until he started working for us. The dispatch training instructor sent me a text, was like, hey, this new guy we got, he said that you're the reason he became a dispatcher. I'm like, that's fucking cool. So anyway, that's pretty much the quick sit rep on that. See, I thought you had a full-sized. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, that's a full-size helmet. Maybe it looks small on the camera, but that's a full-size helmet. It's I'm trying to remember the name of the helmet. It's a Rydell something other. I'll grab it. Yeah, as you can see, it is full-size helmet, and I swapped out the Rydell shit, put LSU on the front as well as Tigers on the back, and it's been signed by Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 2019 championship team. And now I just want to put a purple visor on it, and then swap out the chin strap as well. And then after that, I want to get me a white one and do the same shit. Yes, sir. Love this thing. We got snowed out here in the boot, but man, I don't doubt it. So, I mean, I got family in Shreveport and Monroe. My sister's in Little Rock. My parents were here while all of it was happening. My parents flew back yesterday. They were on Interstate 220 in Shreveport, and they were behind. So there was an SUV and then an 18-wheeler, and my dad was behind the 18-wheeler. The SUV in front of the 18-wheeler hit some black ice, started spinning. My dad could see the SUV started spinning, so he started slamming the brakes. 18-wheeler started slamming the brakes, but couldn't in time. Hit the SUV broadside, so T-boned him. When he hit him, that pushed the SUV one direction, the 18-wheeler went the other direction. My dad said he didn't have time, he didn't have enough room to stop, so he just gunned it and like shot between them through all the debris, and then kept going because they were on a bridge on 220. In fact, I think they're right next to they were right next to my grandparents' house across the lake. But anyways, so they narrowly missed a wreck, and they're like, "Fuck this, we're stopping in Bossier tonight, spend the night in Bossier, and continue on in the morning." So, oh, I know. I've been hearing, I've been seeing pictures It's always kind of fun though when you get some snow and ice in Louisiana. Josh, what's up, dude? Welcome, welcome. That makes sense. ST, what's happening? Yeah, bro, it's interesting for me. Yeah, dude, look it up. Look up the so if I can find the YouTube. There we go. I'll put it in the chat. It's pretty old. At least I guess compared. Like I was in a whole. It says streamed a year ago, so maybe it's not that old. Yeah, I went live on July 7th, 2022. So it's about a year and a half old. I was in a whole different room of the house back then. Here is the link to that. Oh fuck, Drew, he's always beating me to shit. Yeah, he can always tell where I'm going with stuff. Nice, the white helmets are dope too. I agree. Yeah, I really want to get one. Oh shit. Okay. Moved over to Bossier though. Yeah, I saw on the news. Hope your fan was good. I think they're good. I think they got home today. Today's my dad's birthday, so I gotta call him and say happy birthday. I'll make sure they got home today. I think it was supposed to warm up a little bit today, so they were hoping around noon, and slightly warmer temperatures, they could skirt on home when stuff starts to thaw out. But that's cool, man. You're in Bossier. And my dad went to Captain Shreve back in the day. And then I went to school at Washita High School in Monroe. Small world. Sounds like they need a dash cam. Yeah, and they're in a rental right now too. My parents have a Suburban, and like maybe a month and a half ago. Yeah, I think it was like mid-December. So we were at a Christmas party. Super sale passed through Monroe, and I mean, my parents' house and cars were fucking smoked with hail. Smoked. Having to get the whole top roof panel and hood completely replaced from the damage. My pop stays on Cross Lake 2, small world. No way! That is too cool. Too cool. Oh, that's funny. Dude, Cross Lake's nice. My grandparents have a fucking party house. They got a pontoon boat and never take it out. Dude, I'm a 2009 graduate as well. Holy shit. Did you play baseball by any chance? I'm sure if you played baseball, I know for sure you and I played against each other. Wow, that's too cool. Happy birthday to your dad. I'll let him know that you said so. I'll tell him that all the wrong side viewers said happy birthday, and he'll be like, oh, okay. Man, that's too crazy. Gotcha. Okay. I think my last game ever. Can't remember if it was Captain Shreve or Airline. May have been Airline. But we were in the playoffs and lost to one or the other. But I went fucking ham that game though. I smoked 2 to the fucking fence. Like hit the fence in the air. Like I left it all on the field. All the other seniors were fucking crying and shit. I was like, no, I'm good. I balled my ass off. Dude, that is too cool. Too cool. Well, ma'am, welcome. Great to have another North Louisianian. And every now and then I'll see someone from like New Orleans or somewhere down there, but never anybody from North Louisiana. So that is awesome. Super small world. What is this? Fayetteville? Oh, Fort Smith. Fayetteville, yeah, Fayetteville, further north. We're trucking on along. So much longer till we're there. So tomorrow, I want to try to stream tomorrow. I got to get up early and take Crystal's dog to her work, the vet. A whole Raja City, yep. 100%. Hey man, we should start playing some Boosie on the channel. That'd be like my intro song. B-O-O-S-I-E. Yeah, so I gotta take Crystal's dog to her work tomorrow. Crystal's a vet tech at an animal cancer care clinic. She's got a little spot, a little bump on her face Crystal's concerned about, so I gotta take her in and do that. Should be done with that relatively quick. Back home pretty early. But there's a couple things that I want to do tomorrow. I might wait, I don't know. So basically I want to raise this whole next level racing seat. I want to raise it up. It's just a tad too low, especially when I'm flying with the yoke. Like the yoke is in my titties. Might as well be grabbing, might as well be flying with my nipples. Hey baby, hey baby. I love it. So I've got a pallet in the garage that I think is roughly the length of this thing. So what I want to do is I want to cut that in half and go to Home Depot and buy a couple sheets of plywood, cut it the same length and width, paint it black, and then put this on top of that to raise it up. I need it up probably a good 4 to 6 inches or so. That'll put me in the right spot. So it's either do that tomorrow or do that Friday while Crystal's at the gym all day. Either way, I should get at least one more stream in before going back to work on Saturday. But it's something I've been wanting to do. The weather is pretty cool out. It'll be nice to be outside during this nice cool weather. Although we have another batch coming next week. I think next week it's supposed to be a day it gets down to like 39, but feels, there's the weather shift. 39, but feels like 34 or something like that next week here in Orlando. But that's the only time I ever, like, I wouldn't say regret streaming, but sometimes, because like when I stream, I get out of bed, I go straight to my computer, make a thumbnail, schedule it, and then do the stream. Like I never step foot outside. And then like earlier, I went to go scoop dog shit in the backyard. I was like, man, it's real nice out here. Find something to do outside. But sun's going down now. It's starting to. And it's also about time for Crystal to be calling. She gets off work and to feed the dogs. For anybody that's been part of the channel for a little while knows that 5 o'clock, feed the dogs and the girlfriend calls. Days of the week is that? Oh, there's the girlfriend. Stand by, gas. Like clockwork. Yep. Hefty flight for this old bird. I was thinking the same thing, dude. So to try to figure out like what kind of flying Delta may used to have done on, oh, you son of a bitch. I just moved my whole flight switch here. I went to, I can't remember the name of this website. Flightconnections.com. So I went here, and then I selected Delta, and then I selected 717. Obviously 717 is a bit smaller with less fuel capacity, but I figured it would be like a good representation of what they fly. So that's what I did. And they don't even fly to Dallas, love, from Detroit. But I was originally going to go Memphis. I was like, hey, you know what? Dallas, love would be a lot more interesting. Pass over the skyline of Dallas and Fort Worth and be a bit more scenic, blah, blah, blah. So we'll go to Dallas, love. So that's how it came to this. Probably a good 120 miles out from top of descent. Yeah, I'm over here trying to learn the CRJ. Phew, good luck with that shit. CRJ, I prefer this airplane over the CRJ. At least this airplane has VNAV and auto thrust, whereas obviously the CRJ doesn't. So good fucking luck. Although I do want to do a stream sometime in the near future with the CRJ. Maybe do some ski country kind of stuff. Uh-oh. Another bandwidth error. Watch those ground textures, see if they start turning into fucking shit. Why am I having so much? I think it puts a heavy strain on the internet to not only to download all these high-res ground textures, but to also stream in 1440 at the same time. just writing a quick half a page for my English class when we're done. Ugh. Enjoy that shit. I used to hate writing stuff, but now I'm in a management position where I'm constantly sending emails, of which I got a couple that I need to do. So I never got a response from Chief Tomko. Yep. Okay. Here's the plan right now. CAF will be flown by Dylan Shine. The ferry flight is now planned with Corsair engine for Horn. 17 CAF will be Hayden Hammer. Ferry crew is planned with Hayden GC. 713 CAF will be Hayden Hammer ferry crew TBD. 716 is pretty well locked down. Possible the ferry crew might change, but not likely. 17 and 713 CAF's locked. Ferry crew FOC might change. 989 will get firmed up next week. Of course, this is also to Airbus happens. Also, I'm sure you're aware Volcano is active again in Kef. Airport is open, but something to keep an eye on. Ferry flight 716 is still 2 weeks away. Wow. Perfect. Yep, so I got a couple emails to shoot off tonight. Actually, 3 or 4. For this delivery flight. Do you still use map enhancement? Yep, that is what you're looking at. Which is now starting to look blocky and shitty. Fucking annoying. Alright, so we got approach on. It's Addison. Okay. So we'll jump back on. Maybe we should have flown into Denver. Probably got some IFR weather right now. So they're going to be on 2502. Maybe this next thing we try to land with the hood. And no, I don't use ChatGPT. I've never used that thing, ever. Not once. I asked it, somebody was like, oh yeah man, it's so good, blah blah, you should ask it something about something and it'll show you, it'll make you a picture. And I asked it something aviation technical related and it was way fucking wrong. So I was like, nope. The CRJ was the only thing in my price range that resembled the MD88. Yeah, this airplane is pretty expensive. Especially for the first airplane that came out. We've had better airplanes come out that are significantly cheaper. Although this airplane does have a weather radar, and all the other ones don't. Love the Mad Dog, but I'd rather buy X-Plane 12 versus $80 for one plane. When I read the title, I thought you were doing a giveaway for the MD88. Ah, gotcha. I was like, oh shit. I'm attempting a flight from Shreveport to DFW. Pray for me. All right. Let's all gather around and hold hands. Oh, yeah. It's I mean, you'll be fine. The hard part with the not the MD, but the CRJ is really just staying ahead of the airplane and managing your thrust. When you're climbing, you can put it in speed mode where it will essentially, I think you put it into the climb detent, and the plane will pitch for speed, for your desired speed. So at least in the climb, you don't really have to mess with thrust. On the descent and on the landing, you'll have to. In cruise, you'll have to set your power in cruise. Yeah, and Zach, I knew somebody was going to say that. The yeah, 300, 310 does come with it. I was thinking more along the lines of like the third-party airplanes that aren't from developers that are like mingled in with Microsoft. But yeah, and then like as soon as I got done saying that, I was like, someone's going to say A300, A310. I feel like I should have disclaimed, and I was like, but if somebody says it, I'll deal with it then. But yeah, they do. But yeah, so you have to set your power in cruise, and obviously on the descent, just continue, kind of setting your power where you need it. Just stay out front of your airplane with your modes. The other part that makes that airplane hard is the nav source. So like when you're coming off of, say like you're coming off of GPS and you're joining your ILS, you'll need to change the nav source on both left seat and right seat to the localizer 1 on the left seat and localizer 2 on the right seat, so that it'll track that ILS localizer. That's kind of hard to do because you got to really like finagle your views to get to those little switches. The switches are like on the right seat it would be down here, and then on the left seat it'll be down over here, along with like your range, your EFIS range, and that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's kind of hard when you're having to finagle your view so much to do that, but do it in a timely manner where you don't screw up the ILS or anything. So it can get a little bit tricky, but it's not too terribly bad. Alright, 40 miles from top of drop. Let's brief this up real quick. So we're planning to come in on ILS Yankee runway 13 left. Frequency is going to be 111.5. Final approach course 133. We'll intercept the glide slope at 1900 feet. Decision height 200 feet off the ground. Decision zone elevation is 485. MSA from the direction that we're coming from is going to be 2,700 feet. If we go missed, climb to 1,000, then the climbing left turn to 3,000 on a 060 heading, and outbound on the Charlie Victor Echo VOR radial 0872 Saldo, DME 28.9, CVE and hold. Transition altitude to 18,000 feet. Glide slope 3 degrees. We got Mouser lighting, Pappy on the right. 200 foot ceilings, half mile visibility for our minimums. Dallas weather looking good with some gusty winds. 170 at 13, gusting 25. 10 statute miles, view at 25,000. Temperature 6. Dew point minus 13. Altimeter is 30.07. On runway 13 left, we have high intensity runway lights, centerline lights, Mouser lighting, touchdown zone lights, PAPI on the right with 3-degree glide path on the PAPI. Runway's grooved, RBRs report. We got 6,282 feet of usable runway from the glide slope, and it's 150 feet wide. When we land, it's going to be a left-hand turnoff. We'll probably get off at Alpha 1, Mike 2 to Bravo 2, and then bring it on over to... we're going to come all the way down and around, so we'll link up with Papa, Delta, and we're going to park in here. I used to work at Dallas Love Field as a ramper years ago, and we would work 717s, and they would always park, I think it was gate 17. Let's see, where is... Does this not have like... This doesn't have the... Oh, spots and coordinates. Ah, okay, it's down here in the bottom. Okay, so we weren't 17. I guess we were 15. Yeah, we were 15. Virgin America was always 13 and 11. Back when they were around to rip. So let's get it all dialed in. 111.5. Course setting of 133. Same on this side. Where do minimums go? Right here. Of course it skips what I want. God dog, dude. So bottom altitude on the star is going to be 9,000. Oh, damn it, it doesn't on both sides. I keep forgetting I have that on. Okie dokie. 125. VNAV descent. Making our way downtown. When do we think the 777's dropping? I don't know. I'd say a month from now. If all goes perfectly to plan, a month from now. What powered USB hub do you have? No clue. I just grabbed one off Amazon. We have to get another 10 out of 10. You set the bar real high with the last flight. Fuck. I'll try. I do know that we just barely started moving without the beacon on. When we pushed, I mean like a literal second and a half before I turn the beacon light on. It can get me for that. We'll see. Make sure that flight was running. I'm like, oh, did I even start the flight? Nice. Midnight. Probably find a little VSW or VSA, SVA, whatever it's called. The shit I was flying yesterday. And since we have ATC coming on, we'll get rid of the live traffic. No pressure. Yeah, none. You're gonna say end of Q1 for the 777. Okay. Okay. You're probably right. March 11th to 13th. Let's see. Kicker wasn't doing anything. Put it on the wrong source. They don't mess. Don't go mess nothing up. I'm getting a little annoyed with the YouTube Microsoft aircraft vids because everyone is coming soon or right around. Dude, I know you're speaking to the choir on that one. I stopped watching those. Yeah, nail on the head. Airplane's coming, 2024. It's like, bro, like there's no real change to anything that's recently been published. see. $30.07. I wonder when I should hit this dude up. I usually just wait till I get the beeps. It's like Cubans or airspace. Get the flight control replay on. I don't think we've ever done a replay in this airplane. I'm not even hearing this guy.
American 1521, 4 center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, sit.
Service change approved, American 1521, thank you.
TVN 73 Bravo, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000. TVN 73 Bravo.
Approach Delta 1023. We're in the northeast portion of your airspace on the Cricket 1 arrival, just shy of Finger.
Delta 1023, regional approach squad 0453. Just to confirm, are you IFR or VFR?
We are IFR.
Delta 1023, Roger, depart Finger, heading 240, descend and maintain 6000. Expect vectors, visual approach, runway 13 left.
240. What was the altitude again for Delta 1023?
Down to 6000.
Alright, so 240 and heading 6000, and we'll expect the visual for 13 left for Delta 1023.
Regional, good afternoon, Postman 718.
Postman 718, regional departure, go ahead.
17 ready for departure.
Postman 718, Roger.
Heading select VNAV descent.
Clear for takeoff.
Let's go vertical speed.
RMS BRR 1710 to takeoff, Postman 718.
Number 73 Bravo, Meacham's, your 12 o'clock, 10 miles.
Airport stay. TVN 73 Bravo.
I can see TVN 73 Bravo, Roger.
Oops.
73 Bravo, enter on the right downwind, cleared visual approach, runway 16.
Right downwind, cleared visual approach, runway 16, TVN 73 Bravo.
Shocked you haven't gotten a model of the Spirit with the black mask. Yeah, I haven't seen one made. Never seen one. The big one kinda has a little bit of a mask, but not enough to really call it a mask. Yeah. Would love to have one. If you can find one, send it to me. I'll catch the landing later, neighbor. Gotta focus on these tutorials. Dude, good luck to you. Enjoy the airplane, enjoy the flying, and it's great meeting you. And thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you on a future Wrong Side stream. A little hazy out there. When we get done with this, when we watch a replay, I'm gonna go cook a steak for Crystal and do some dishes so she can't say, "You ain't do shit today. You been off all day, you ain't done a damn thing." So that's what I get to look forward to. If I got enough time, maybe I'll go ahead and run by Home Depot and go grab that plywood.
Postman 718, radar contact to altitude.
Altitude.
2,500, Postman 718.
Postman 718, roger, climb and maintain 17,000.
Climb 17,000, Postman 718.
Three Bravo, runway 16, clear to land.
16, clear to land, QBM 3 Bravo.
Man, this dude's keeping us down low for a minute. Alright, so Wade's 2,500. You start getting me down here pretty quick. We're gonna fly right past the airport. I'm not gonna say anything.
Up 1023, descend and maintain 3000.
Down 3,000 to 1023.
Host 774 center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, bye bye.
Unicom 122.8, postman 718, see ya.
It's gonna be tight.
Number 73 Bravo, exit left Alpha 2, where are you parking?
Alpha 2, we're parking at American Arrow.
TBM 73 Bravo, Roger, Alpha November to the ramp, this frequency.
November to the ramp.
Mercury 277, 4217 center.
American 1877 regional departure on at the Meckel runway 17 center, clear for takeoff.
Turn up to Meckel, American 1877, 17 center, clear for takeoff. Thank you.
Delta 1023 flying 150 to send and maintain 2000.
150 on the heading, 2,000 on the altitude, Delta 1023. I don't know how to get it to go. 2,500. Let's see, we're
Up to 1023 left field at your 10 o'clock in 7 miles, reporting site.
field inside, Delta 1023.
Up to 1023 Roger, cleared visual approach 13 left, runway 13 left, clear to land.
Clear land, runway 13 left for Delta 1023. Localizer captured. Alright guys, let's give it our best shot.
1877, don't know if I picked you up, but your radar contact,
Stutter.
climb and maintain 17,000 sail.
Maintain 17,000, passing to Bethel.
1877, roger. For future reference, top altitude of the departure is out of DFW 010,000.
Almost
Fucking terrible. I think from now on I'm not going to use auto brake because it doesn't like kick off, and changing the view to kick off the auto brake like makes me fuck up. Fucking taxiway we just got off of. Mike 3. Approach depth 1023. He's on the ground in Dallas Love. Just exited Mike 3, sitting on Mike.
Up to 1223, approaching via Mike 5 Bravo.
Mike 5 Bravo, depth 1023. Have a great day.
So,
yeah, I don't even know what he's talking about. That's nowhere close to where I'm at. We'll cut through this first though.
1874 centers offline, radar service terminated, frequency change cruise hit. Here.
Shit, I forgot to start the recorder. Oh well, that's okay. That was such a shit fucking landing. We definitely lost points on that for getting off the center line. Stuttered like a son of a bitch as soon as we touched down. PC seems like it's struggling a little bit. Didn't even hear it. And I'm not seeing. Oh yeah, they are. They're out there. Not sure where our marshal order is at. Might be on the roof or something. Alright, brakes set. Shut them down. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dallas Love Field. Wow. That was a fun little flight. Let's see if we can't. I think there'll be too much building in the way. See the skyline at the same time. Get a screenshot. Yeah, that landing was not the best. I'm blaming it on the stutter. I kicked the shit out of that rudder to square up. As soon as we touched down, everything said, fuck you. Are any of my Mad Dog extraordinaires in the chat? Is there a way to kick off the auto brakes without me having to look down and do it manually? Just don't appreciate it. I don't think it was a very nice landing, but you know. Negative 205, okay, that's a good guess. It's probably a little harder than that. How do you make your PMDG say minimums? I turn it on in PMDG setup in the FMC and it doesn't work. So you have to set the minimums. So on the EFIS panel where you have like the range, to change the range on your nav display. What else is on there? The altimeter, you know, like the airports and nav aids and all those to make stuff pop up on your nav display. On there is also your minimums. So you'll want to use your charts to determine what your minimums are. So for example, if you were going to land here on 13 left, there's two different methods for minimums to use. You can either use decision altitude or decision height. Decision altitude is sea level, and decision height is ground level. So at the bottom, they're both displayed here, right? So we got DA, which is 685, and then you got the parentheses around the H. It stands for decision height. Same thing. That's why they got 200 in the parentheses. So the height is 200 feet off the ground. So 685 MSL is 200 feet AGL. All right. So once you determine whether or not you want to use baro or radio. So baro is going to be the 685. Radio altimeter is going to be the 200. Select which one you want, and then scroll to 200 if you're going to use radio altimeter, and if you're going to use the baro, make sure you selected the baro, scroll up to 685. Make sure that both sides of the airplane are set, so the captain's side and the first officer's side are set, and then your airplane will say minimums when you cross that threshold. And that's how you would do that. Nice thing, thank you. It's a great job. I appreciate it. It was a struggle to say the least for me. He's on Union break. That city view, I'm telling you, man, looks good. Let's disconnect from there. Let's go. Yo, how about that for a screenshot? We're gonna do that one. That shit looks good. Yeah, I love how everything lights up. Looks really nice. Yep, I used to see something very similar to this. I used to work this exact gate, this ramp, for an airplane that's relatively close to 717 for Delta. I was sent there to train a whole station of new hires on the ramp since Delta took over the ground handling contract for their old flights. Let's see, finish with these last few little chats. Great stream though, I appreciate it. Full tap on the brakes does it for you. Okay, so I did that. I gave just quick pops. It's the same thing in the 7.3, right? And it never kicked off. I don't have charts, but I have 4-flight. Okay, yeah, whatever. 4-flight should have some charts. That's how you determine your minimums. Is your minimums are always published in your charts, whether they're Jepson charts. That's one reason why I love Navigraph, because they provide Jepson charts instead of 4-flight that provides the FAA charts, and the FAA charts are dog shit. They suck. Terrible. I would highly recommend Navigraph. Subscription with them will get you current nav data for all of your airplanes, so as the nav data cycles change every month, you'll have the most current navigation data, so all the waypoints, SID, stars, all that stuff, airways, and it also gives you the Jepson charts worldwide, which is phenomenal. Pretty much every chart in the world for like $11 a month. It's hard to beat. Flightdash.io has charts. Okay, never heard of this place. Which charts do they have? Let's see. Request. Where do I find the charts at? Ah, okay. Approach. Oh yeah, that's government charts. Ugh, government's so gross. But I mean, if you got a free source of charts, that's never a bad thing. But these charts compared to the JEP charts are absolute dog shit. Oh yeah, those are terrible. God. JEPs are just so much easier to translate. Shut that off. I guess this airplane doesn't have a logo light, or is the logo light up here? Oh yeah, it's up there. Annoying. Well, I guess let's debrief the flight real quick, and then we'll skedaddle on out of here for the day. Nice 2 today, wrong side. Drew, I appreciate it, man. I really do. They broke the mold when they made this plane. I agree. Something's better than nothing. 100%. 100%. Okay, let's see what Volanta gave us on the landing rate. Yeah, -250. Gross. Touchdown in a good spot, it looks like. Let's see what New Sky gave. This is not going to be a 10. Just that landing alone will make it not be a 10. Be like a 9 point something. Oh my god, really? Oh yeah, it can't be a 10 because of the fucking when we had the issue with the airplane when we were airborne. Plane was like about to roll all the way over and shit. Yeah, that'll do it. We oversped, all sorts of shit. Max G was exceeded of 2 G's. So that cost us 2 points there, and then the landing, 1.31 G's, takes 264 feet per minute. Average centerline deviation was 1.97 meters with a max centerline deviation. Let's see, yes, I want to plane both. With a max centerline deviation of 3.39 meters. And let's see where we touch down at. Not terrible. Just before the touchdown point, which is fine. So like at least our touchdown point was fine. A -250 is firm, but it's not hard. Yeah, I'm not going to complain about it too much. We made $17,828 on that flight. 2 hours, 31 minutes en route. Covered 876 nautical miles. We burned 16,868 pounds of gas. Carried 144 passengers to their destination, carrying 5,400 pounds of luggage, along with another 7,200 pounds of cargo. Total revenue was $34,749, but we cost $16,921. Our ticket prices was $29,322 with $5,400 in cargo sales, and then our expenses, the aircraft itself, operating the aircraft, was $5,500. Fuel burn was $8,900. Ground handling was $1,700, and then our landing fee was $846. So, with a total grand score of 7.97 out of 10, and that is because of the airplane doing aerobatics at flight level 340. Yeah, it's a good time. So that will do it for tonight. Where's that at? That'll do it for tonight. Greatly appreciate everybody who came along to fly with me today, and it was a good one. I'm sure we will not be back in this airplane for a little bit, sadly. Typically is not the fan favorite, minus a few folks in the chat. I know Cam, you love this airplane. I love it too. Along with a few others, Marco. But yeah, most folks tend to want to see the 7.3 and 7.8 and 7.4 and da-da-da. But yeah, maybe soon we'll be back in this airplane. I would like to get some CRJ flying sometime soon as well. Maybe do some ski country flying. Maybe take off out of Denver and go to like Eagle or Aspen or something of that nature. Continue on to like Salt Lake and then go to a different ski country airport, something like that. We haven't been in a CRJ in many long time, which I'm not complaining because I'm not crazy about the CRJ either. But anyways, guys, again, thank y'all so much for coming to hang out today. It's always a lot of fun hanging out with y'all. And yeah, until next time, Oh, also congratulations to Cam on winning the giveaway. And until next time, be good at it. Or be good at it. Keep it on the wrong side, and I will see y'all on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.